Let's see here. Let's mute that. Okay. Hi. Hello there. I'm just gonna check some audio levels here. Check. That sounds about right. Okay. Didn't take long, did it? Okay. Yesterday we did 4.2. We did the wrap up for, I can't see reputations here. I did the wrap up for the reputation for Heavensward. So today we're doing 4.3 and 4.4. Maybe even Stormblood reputation. Not sure yet, but for sure 4.3 and 4.4. Hello there. General Kenobi. Let's see here. I guess we could just go straight into it. I've been, again, rocking my Velvet Room Persona outfit. Doing some PvP today. It's been fun. When here's my way of thinking, right? When I finally have Summoner to level 90, I'll have at least one of each role at 90. Because you get the Scholar for free. So that's the way I'm thinking right now. Get 2 for 1. It's a great deal. And then that will probably hold me over until they finally release the Viper class with Dawn Trail. I have to like try to remind myself of the name of the game every time when I'm bringing it up, because first I thought it was Dawn Trial and I'm like, that's dumb. And then Dawn Trail, but it's still like, it's not a very intuitive name, I think, for an expansion, but we'll let it slide. I'm very excited to play Viper when it eventually comes out in 12 years. But for now, let's get back into the swing of things. Do some more story progression. Gosetsu and Tsuyu. So yeah, last we ended off, Dickstroke McGee turned out to be a dick. Who could have seen that coming? Certainly not me, who said it 14 times before it happened. He's a disciple of Xenos, which makes sense because when he did the sneer thing at me and he started talking creepily, he kind of sounded like Xenos for a bit. Like the quality of his voice, like the voice actor went there. And then, so yeah, we've made a deal for them to make a prisoner exchange. And then Yotsuyu, now Tsuyu, doesn't remember her past, so we get to keep her, like, as a citizen, I guess, in case she doesn't regain her memories before then, which might happen, we don't know. And then we saw Xenos in a hospital bed with like a bunch of stuff covering his neck, and like I said yesterday, I found that out like almost 2 years ago at this point, I guess, that he was gonna come back. Like, it's been 2.5 years since I started playing, and I knew he would come back like a few months after I finished Stormblood, basically. The main quest line. Because every time people started, like developers specifically, when they started talking about the Reaper class, it was always like, and Xenos is the physical representation of the Reaper in the game. And I'm like, oh. Okay, so he comes back somehow. But since I waited 2 years between finishing Stormblood and starting 4.1, you know, it was in between there when I found out. So at least I'd seen him die before knowing he was gonna come back, you know. So there's that. And there's been a few other things that I've been spoiled on, but like I said, when I started 4.1, I'm only gonna go into it and talk about what I was spoiled on when the things show up. Most of them are not like big involved story moments. Like, I don't think I know any real story moments. What I have been spoiled on is basically, this character shows up. This character comes back. Like, 4 instances of that, I think, is what I've been spoiled on. And, of course, seeing key art, I know that there's a few characters that, like, change class or jobs. So there's that. But, like, nothing about the story itself has been ruined for me. Thankfully. But I will be like, I knew that. I knew he was gonna come back. You managed to avoid everything. Well, I'm jealous, but also it's kind of my fault because, like, I finished Stormblood 2.5 years ago, and I didn't progress, but I kept browsing the internet. You know, I could have avoided some things. Some of them were not my fault, and one of them in particular is bad. Real bad. And that one was not my fault. And when we get to Endwalker, I will tell you what it is. Because oof. That one is big. Okay. Let's actually keep going here, because we have a lot of stuff to do today. More armor. Guess I'm taking the scouting one, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Like, building up a stack of gear for the Viper. Take all the scouting gear. Oh! We're saving up money on voice acting again, huh? Ah, Chrane, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hean. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Cogent to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. The Psycho Ambassador. For the Garlean's part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscriptors is soon to arrive in Yansha. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. This is going to go horribly wrong in every way imaginable. Already know. Lord Ian requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yotsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma. Assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Yeah. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would appear... It would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Yeah, I'm expecting this to either turn into, like, Asahi does something horrible and ends up killing her, or she, if not that, then she regains her memories and hides it, and then she does something terrible. That's like the two ways I see this ending. Let us make straight ways for the Enclave then. Lord Hean will be waiting. Like, I'm an incredibly pessimistic person when it comes to storytelling, right? I think everything is gonna go down in flames. It's kind of what I hope for as well, because it's more interesting that way. I trust you'll cope in our absence, Tartaro. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. She looks really cool in that, like, in that getup. It's way better than her old clothes. Alfino's been keeping a very careful count of his coins lately. I doubt he'd ask for a sip of water without asking the price first. The poor boy is traumatized. By the way, I picked up a great sword, so when I'm finally able to equip it, I will have a stand-in sword until I get my Shadowbringer when I finish Shadowbringers. Because the Shadowbringer sword is like a job quest reward at level 80. But I mean, I'm gonna get to level 80 before finishing Shadowbringers, so I will have a template, or like, not template, a basic replacement sword, like a stand-in sword, until I get the blade I actually want, because this is close enough design-wise. And I'm tired of the sword I'm using now. It was really cool when I found it the first time, but now I'm like, it doesn't look that good, though. Like, I enjoy the fact that it's a pointy tip, because a lot of great swords I've found are, like, blunt at the end, or, like, actually go out like this, like a freaking crescent at the top, and I hate it so much. But the Shadowbringer sword is everything I want from a blade, and I'm kind of obsessing over it. That's like my main drive to get to the end of Shadowbringers, to get that damn sword. Yeah, if people were not present at the end of last stream, I did some mount things. I turned in all the 7 birds and the 7 wolves. The 7 birds gave me a firebird, like a phoenix, like Ho-Oh, basically. And I think it looks incredibly well detailed for a Heavensward mount. I think it looks sick. It's a bit too bright for my eyes, but it's really nice looking. And then for the wolves, we got the Kamui of the 9 Tails. Though it only has 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I feel a bit scammed, but she is terrifying. But also very cool. Okay, where are we going? To the docks. Oh. I guess we could have flown to the Enclave this whole time. My bad. Okay, let's enter the way we're supposed to. In style. Let's go! It's not the way. Perfect. This mount, incredible for a Lalafell. For a human? I'm going the completely wrong way. It looks so slow, but like it's the same speed as every other mount. Oh god. You know what? We'll go by Piss Cloud instead. It's way better. I love that they play this music here. It's, oh. Final Fantasy VI, I want to replay it so bad. God. Has Doma appeared in other Final Fantasy games? Because I only know it from 6. To be fair, I also haven't played much of any other Final Fantasy games, so that might be... But I've only heard about it in relation to 6. Because Doma gets fucked up in 6. What up, Ian? See, my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear. And despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. God damn it. Good gods! Is he alright? I also have a bad feeling that Gosetsu is not gonna exist beyond Stormblood. I don't know why I think that, but I don't think he's gonna be around at the end. Whatever that means. Like, if he dies, if he, I don't know, turns into a door, I have no idea. I've seen so many weird things in video games lately. I don't think he's gonna be around at the end of Stormblood. That's my prediction. They're leaning way too heavily into him being sick and like all that stuff. Plus, he sacrificed himself in Stormblood, and would it be redundant for him to sacrifice himself again? Maybe, but I think something is gonna come back from that. Like, he survived to lead Yotsuyu back to give her a second chance, I guess, and then he's maybe gonna die again. I have no idea. Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it's high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you're curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Chrane, Alice, shall we? We shall go anon.
Open wide now.
Jesus. It's not that kind of show.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
Uh-huh. He was leaning into it 4 seconds ago.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
You call him a simp? Dude, Yotsuyu without all the emotional, harrowing baggage? Not bad.
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
Interesting. I spent a lot of time trying to save a persimmon tree in Persona 3 just a week ago.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration.
Confined
A trifle drain from my exertions, perhaps. But with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Oh, man. I just don't see it happening.
Take off your clothes.
Should we leave?
Gusetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
That was a thing that happened. A moment in time. Jesus.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
Yeah.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
You're not a young man either. It's a lot of pain. Oh! Right, she's responsible for them. I forgot about that. Jesus. Okay, so she is remembering.
Something wrong to you.
She is getting her memories back.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Oh, okay. So I guess we let his voice actor go or something because we don't need him anymore for the story, I guess. Well, that's not true. He's gonna come back for sure, right? There's a whole exchange happening. He has to be here. And they make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I'm relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirits. So all this stuff with them happened a year ago? Like, this sentence makes it seem that he was aware of their dynamic a year ago. Is the way I'm assuming this is trying to tell me. I'm relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirits. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye. He has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for Legion land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince, so what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Yeah. It's like really sad, really, to see someone be that completely just destroyed. But then again, she might be happier living in ignorance than with all the horrible shit she's been through and done herself. Well, that's good enough for me and everyone else, I would hazard. Definitely happier, yeah. The matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? This is gonna go horribly. It's gonna go horribly. We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The galleons are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. Synchronized nodding. Over there, okay. Is this the most Death Knight mount I have? I don't know. Death Knight? Dark Knights. Nightmare, maybe? I don't know. Maybe... maybe Granny. But I don't like the sound it makes on the ground. What's a good Dark Knight mount? Deathclaw? No, it's too technology based. Behemoth would be great if I went for a Griffith cosplay. Because he's basically... what's his name? He's basically Zod. The Immortal. Maybe the Gorilla. Perfect. I think I just picked up the camel thing as well. Jesus, it's so goofy. The sheep? Now that's a Dark Knight. I feel like that's also very much a Lalafell mount. Those horns are ridiculous. What about the crab? Oh wow, he's tiny. Those look like my legs. Ew. I'm Bale from Diablo. Ugh. Disgusting. The Irwin Killer. Steve Irwin. This is what killed him, right? A stingray? What a fucking way to go. If I had a black bear, this would be cool. Polar bear looks way too, like, jolly and goofy. Ralger Steed. I hate the animation on that. That's a no. I guess I could just run a T-Rex and be done with it. That's perfect. Let's do that. That's the most intimidating thing I can ride, I think. Hello. Shall we wait here then? Lord Hean should not be long. My friends, have you seen Sue? She's nowhere to be found. This is not good. Shit's starting out terribly. What? But the Guardians will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouting the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Did she swim? Like, what do you... She stole a boat. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord. I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new-fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. He's a nice man. He's very nice. It would seem Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Next time we get a bunch of food. Fun. Yeah. Seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We're at your service, Lord Hien, now as before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know that what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we'd best divide our forces. I'll take Kusakari and its surroundings. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminous. Chrane, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namasu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the kami smile upon our efforts. This is bad. Not unexpected, but bad. Now this is terrifying. A flying T-Rex? Hell no. Nations have fallen to less.
Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there is anything you care to know, you need only... A pale-skinned woman? I've seen no such traveler, I'm sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namasu, on the other hand, we have in abundance.
Okay, you're not helpful. Yep. Goku?
Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in the northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her.
Okay. She's very close to Castrum Fluminous. Or she's heading up to Namai. Terrifying. Why did they put a Tyrannosaurus in the game? Whose idea was this? He has gained the power of flight through continued exposure to the Isle of Val's turbulent ether. Despite its ferocious nature, some still approach it, insisting it can be tamed by an adventurer of great strength. Have become pests of late. Vath Kenai, okay. I flew straight past her. My bad. Okay. You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she's somewhere farther off to the northeast. Oh boy. Music's very peaceful in this area. It's very nice. No sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast. God damn it. Where did she go? Where did you go? Does she have any important story stuff around this area? Not that I can remember. Because, like, if she's reliving old memories, then nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy familiar-looking wide-brimmed hats. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking if there's a reason she's around. Oh yeah, didn't we see a flashback around this area of her when she was a kid? So maybe she's from here. Maybe that's it. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Zakazuki. Crap. Well. It's gone from bad to worse. Chrane, before you ask, your search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught. Save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alizé has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any signs of our missing guests? This hat. Toward Namai. By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugir and I will check the paddies. The villagers' square is yours. This is gonna go terrible. Terribly bad. Oh. I didn't even have to go. The game brought me there on its own. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's too late.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh boy. Okay. So she's only here to get a persimmon for Gosetsu. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
Yeah.
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Oh boy. Could my character please move up instead of standing there on the bridge looking like a dumbass? Step in. Oh boy. It's up to Hien.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Oh boy. Yeah. It's all coming back.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
How do we explain this one?
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Yep.
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
Never heard that word
What I
before.
saw then. It's all true.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you!
Look at this now. This kid is gonna come in clutch.
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
And there it is. It's very interesting because kids can be the most horrible creatures on the planet, but they can also be the most understanding.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma.
Yeah, it's such a, like, for the adults, this is an incredibly complex situation because they've been through hell and back because of this woman. But the kid is also right in the fact that she's not the same person. Like, every time she regains a memory, it seems to truly, like, torment her. It's horrible stuff, really.
I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
Listen to the kid.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
And I guess we just finally learned that you pronounce his name
As long as you're
Issei.
happy, that's all that matters.
Ooh. Damn. Okay. That was a nice moment. Could have gone terribly. Went alright. This game is great at making you sympathize with the baddies. I cried over a bad guy in Shadowbringers. Well, I mean, that's just good storytelling. Like, good storytelling can make you sympathize, or at least somewhat understand the point of view of every character. I can't forget what that woman did to us, but I won't do anything to upset Asami. I'm not scared anymore. Not of her anymore. Not anymore. All of this is over a persimmon. Persimmon. I failed to consider how she might endanger herself. Knowing she has the mind of a child, I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. Yeah. I don't know why everyone is so angry, but I got the fruit Kosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it. Oof. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. A persimmon. And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminis and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alice should still be there, conducting their search. Let's go. Fruits of her labor. Champion, you must go to Castrum Fluminis. I'm haunted by the sound of Magnus' voice from World of Warcraft to this day. It's been years. Okay. Hello. Yep. Okay. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It's time to meet with the ambassador. Okay. Noise, noise.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
Oof. Hate this guy. So much.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival.
He does have a horribly...
You have our people aboard the airship?
horribly annoying voice, yeah.
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions.
Oof.
I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
Let me guess, he's gonna alter the deal and take her anyway.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I legitimately feel tense in my shoulders. What, her parents or something? Is that what we're doing?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look, well.
Probably her parents. Yeah. Oh, I remember him.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
Literally the worst.
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
He just wanted to inflict some trauma, that's it. He's not that bad, I swear. Yeah, what's with the moon thing?
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
I hate him so much.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
I hate this guy so much. Oof. I knew better than to trust Asai, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I've sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. God, I hate that guy so much. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. I want to hear what he has to say, because I believe he will be on the right track, whatever it is. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fates. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. Gosetsu?
Gosetsu, are you awake?
Answer is no.
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping.
Yeah.
She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
Well...
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
They were her foster parents.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Yeah.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Yeah.
Be that as it may,
He has that effect
he has
on people.
agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum.
No.
The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity.
I had a horrible thought.
No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
What if the crates... This, as I said, this is a horrible thought. What if the crates are the prisoners we're getting back, but none of them are alive? Like I said, it's a horrible thought, but he seems like an unhinged lunatic, so I wouldn't put it past him.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Again?
Gone?
This is gonna be a daily quest.
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
It's for real this time. This is
No,
bad.
no, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside.
What is
We
this
will
song?
organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
This is a new song, right? I don't think I've heard this before. Maybe it's her theme or something and I just don't remember. It's from Stormblood. And it's to signal like that she's about to come back.
Help!
What? Oh. Oh, are those her parents? It looked like her dad.
Help!
Yeah.
Help me!
Why are they here? Okay.
If only I hadn't remembered.
Mm. Oh, crap. Okay.
He should hate me.
Yep.
But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Okay, so she remembers, but she still blames herself. That's not good, but it's not...
Who's there?
It's not the horrific alternative, I guess. Oh, boy.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu.
Oh,
a
God.
font of misery.
I won't blame her for stabbing that woman, goddamn.
You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh,
Go
no.
ahead.
You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Oh, God, she's the epitome of everything I hate in people, goddamn.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
He's also a prick. Oh boy, he's got... Don't touch her. Nope.
You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Stab them both. It's self-defense. Oh, God.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty.
Oh, God.
Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
Well,
to the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask.
I had hopes for you, Yotsuyu, but...
Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins... with you!
Yotsuyu! What?
No!
Of course, Shitstain McGee is here.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to
I
us?
hate this guy so... Kill him too. Shit.
Brother dearest, what a surprise.
I don't feel bad for her parents one bit. I do feel bad for her basically not getting the chance.
You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Of course he didn't. Now he gets to inherit all they have.
Drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me. To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed.
Your dad is still alive on the ground, though.
But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
I hate him so much. Oh, God. That scene was so well done, though, when she starts running towards them. That was insane.
Please. I don't want to die.
Dude, if she hadn't done it, I would have killed you. Like, shut up. You piece of shit.
Any sign of her? What happened here?
I touch his shoulder and he gets to see the entire scene.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
Yeah, but he doesn't value them. So...
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Man, what a shit show. That turned bad real quick. This is my favorite patch so far for Stormblood, for sure. God damn. She has returned to the bosom of the Empire. Can't say I'm surprised, but the struggle to fathom Asai's aim in all of this. Yeah, I don't know why he wants her back. She hid her recovery well. I had no inkling that her memory had returned. I kept asking myself when it could have happened at the meeting with her parents, but then why would she... Nay, there is naught to be gained from such conjecture. So Asai got his way in the end, and at an unspeakable price. He really is a vile little worm. That he is. We have recovered the Neris remains? I don't know. And will hold the cremation anon, with that they had never again set foot in Doma. I mean, I think we should just toss their bodies in the sea and just move on. I don't think we need to hold a funeral. They don't deserve it. Because, like, the problem with the whole case with Yotsuyu, like, there's 3 people ultimately responsible for her doing the stuff she did. It's herself, because she's the one committing all the atrocities, and then it's her 2 parents for being absolutely the worst people in the entire goddamn world to raise a child. So I don't think we should give them any courtesies, like a funeral or anything. So that's my take. Yeah, I mean, it basically hinted that they hoarded her out as a child. Yeah, they did. He sold her to a brothel when she was like a bit older. He said, like, I think in the last patch, I think they said when she no longer served a purpose for them, they sold her to a brothel, and then she rose from there to the like through the imperial ranks by like trading information, I think, and then stuff like that. So yes, they did sell her, which is why his comments when he meets her again here is horrific, honestly. Because we knew he sold her once. I mean, to be fair, he probably sold her a bunch of more times before that, but like that one was an actual like she's going to be under your care type of sale, which is horrible to think about. She never really stood a chance in my eyes, really. Jesus. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. It's all going to shit. Woo! So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is by any measure a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve, prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. I think they contain people. That's the type of person he seems to be. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castum Fluminus is to be the stage of the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates in the past. I won't be alone, will I, Chrane? You can count on me, Alize. It's been a while since we talked to the pirates. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parlaying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these... I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, Yugiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino and I shall be about our task. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. Now this is a squad I didn't expect. I'm not mad at it, though. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. The Ruby Sea. Something's gonna go horribly wrong at some point here. Like, the trade is gonna go horrifically wrong, I feel. And, yeah. I'm looking forward to see it all go down in shambles. In my mind, Yotsuyu is deserving of only one fate. Memory loss be damned. And if you don't have the stones for it, we would be happy to take on the burden. It'll be over nice and swift. Okay, Tansui. Know where you stand. Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble Lord of Doma into the company of bilge rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Ha! And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more.
We need a boat, see? We need to ferry people over, see? Give it to me.
I mean, they don't have to give us the boat. What if we borrow a boat? Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all of this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we're not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mr. Salisay. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records discovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And, as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? Oh! You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secrets. But since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Well now. A convincing argument. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You shall have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during the battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she is yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below. But when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weakness. That is, if Doman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this, Doman Lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, we shall be done in trice. In a trice? That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was unmitigated success. And yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Well. Well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. He sure does. Ian's a cool dude. I think he's my third favorite leader character. Rabon's the best one, obviously. Second one's... no, he's my fourth favorite. Never mind. Because I forgot about Emmerich. My second favorite is Emmerich. My third favorite is Rabon's first. Rabon, Emmerich, Melvib Blufisvin of Limsa Luminsa, and then Ian. So I guess he's smack dab in the middle then, but he's still just a genuinely good dude. I'm not even gonna read that comment, dude. What the fuck? You spot a small crack in the planks, I think it said. Oh, hi, Ian. Right. Missed Alice, eh? For once, I'm actually glad Yugiri isn't here. I doubt she would have taken kindly to a pirate inviting Ian to inspect his hull. The water is so invigorating. I have not swum in the Ruby Sea since... but I should be concentrating on the task at hand. You see no signs of damage. Okay. So there's one crack on the front left. I do not know actual terms for parts of a boat. I have never learned them in Swedish, so I'm definitely not gonna know them in English. I am the shipwright, apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seemed solid enough. There's a hole, see? On the port side. Near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. So port side is on the left side of the ship then, okay. Or is it the front? I don't know. Near the bow. The bow, is that the... Is that the front, maybe? I don't know. My apologies. I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Ian! The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha! This is quite alright. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we've found a small crack in the port side, but we'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederate force swear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Good guy. Maybe I'm gonna regret those words. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yansha or out on the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Okay. Lord Hien is expecting you. I think he has the same line every time. I don't know why I read it out loud. Yo, Hien! It seems Yuri and Elfino completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. This does not... This does not look good. The primary agreement. This is gonna go to hell, isn't it? While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. This is gonna go to shit. This is gonna go so poorly. My god, this mount is slow. Well, not this mount specifically, but all mounts, I guess. Oh yeah, it's because you have the increased mount speed out in the wild and you don't in the cities. I guess that's why. So this is the base mount speed. I guess that makes sense. Get me out of here. Like, that place looks way too... Well, dumb cloud. That place looks way too dark and dramatic to not be a place where stuff goes wrong. I was about to say, like, where's the boat? And then, like, oh, it's back there. I see. Do not worry about the ship. It will be where it needs to be, and with Tansui at the helm. Your party's assembled. Avengers! Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That place, we're going there. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intention, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. I don't think they're alive, any of them. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Ugh. This doesn't feel good at all. Yeah, they're in the crates. They're for sure in the crates.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
It's the people.
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
The tension.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Oh, back in her old getup. Okay.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern.
Damn it.
Mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire.
Yeah, be gone.
Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
Damn right. Damn right.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
I feel like these peace negotiations are falling apart rather quickly.
I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
Yeah, what's with the moon?
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
There's crystals in the crates. There's crystals in the crates. She's about to go primal. I'm calling that shit right now. There's crystals in those crates. Yes! Okay. I mean, no, horrible, but... yeah. I should have probably seen that coming. My mind went to the worst possible place, but this
What
is...
has she done?
pretty terrible.
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Do I know a Japanese moon god? 'Cause so far we've been doing nothing but Japanese gods, I think. Lakshmi's not Japanese, but close enough. Oh! Yeah. As expected. Who did you turn into? Jesus. That piece of shit.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement.
I hate him.
The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
Okay, props to Maxima, he tried.
As you command.
Oh, we have the Kugane melody in the background there. That was cool.
My lord, you must fall back!
You asked me to run?
Leave this to me! I've done it before.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours.
Thank you. I guess it's a trial
we will
then.
withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I am become
Tsukuyomi.
Goddess of the moon
Yeah.
and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
Damn it.
Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land.
once and for all!
Asai sacrificed his entire family just to sabotage the peace talks. It's wild. There it is. So, Scorch, you want to queue with me as a healer to make the queue go faster? If you're still here, that is. Give you 1 minute to log in? Yeah, for sure. Okay, it's a trial. Tsukuyomi. Goddamn. This is 4.3, I think. Yeah. What a shit show. Nice. I love that they bring back crap, what's it called? Like the key notes. What are they called? I'm having a brain fart. I don't remember what it's called, but yes, the motif. Thank you. They bring back lead motifs like the like that. That's the Alamegan song, because it sounds like should all the acquaintance be forgot and never brought them. I mean, it's the same melody. And then you have the Kugane theme, which is anime Japan. Like those are their two lead motif melodies for the two nations, and they keep bringing them back in different keys and different like variations, and it sounds so cool. Which is why I love the way Soken does his music, because he knows the importance of a recognizable melody, and he's not afraid to bring it back as many times as he needs to. Let's see, I'll do this. So I don't know how you feel about me popping the friend list on screen or whatever. I guess there's no real information on it, but it's whatever. Okay. Not fussed. Okay. Are you ready to go? Correct class and everything? Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go. I'm a dancer, I dance. Where's the goofy one I got yesterday? Here it is. This is an important story-related dance. Somehow. Great game. Oh, she's just hanging around up there. I didn't realize. That's terrifying. There we go. The benefit of queuing up with a healer. Thank you so much. I guess her name is fairly close to Tsukuyomi, so I guess maybe I could have seen this coming if I had thought about it for 2 seconds, but... Well, here we are.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
What?
I wonder what terrifyingly frustrating tactics she's gonna throw at us. Oh. Get out of that, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe I should link to someone. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. It's been a while since I played Dancer. Wait, Scorch, you no longer have the sprout above you. Damn! That's sick. So's that effect. God damn. Whoa, okay. Come forth, shades of the dead, curse my name. Oh. That's appearance. Okay. Some samurai. Acai. Piece of shit. If it isn't the cold-blooded little worm always crawling through my rotten hearts. Oh! Oh, shit. Big on. Oh! This is cool. Why? You have no place here. So she's still conflicted then. That's actually kind of awesome. But I guess that's the whole point of this phase of the fights. Damn. We must survive, Tsuyu. The kami spared us. We cannot repay that boon in death. Tsuyu must survive. Perhaps, but it's too late for me. There can be no redemption. A night bloom shall flower here upon the side of my demise. And she's back. Okay.
The spider lily.
Oh, it's this song. Yeah, I have all the wolves, so I have heard the songs.
I shall prevail.
Okay, it's one of these mechanics. Bright and then dark? I don't... Do I just choose, or do I... I don't know. I don't know what they mean. Swap before the stack gets too high? Okay. Oh, the stack down there. Okay, okay. Thank you. It's very nice of you to be healing the group and also writing in chat to try to get me to behave. Well, okay, he died. Not yet, eh?
I'll grind you under my heel. I'll grind you under my heel.
What? Jesus. He just ran away, huh? Almost there. I moved back in way too early. Okay, that's my bad. Come on. We did it. Well done. Now, is she gonna die, or is she gonna come back? Did we kill her or defuse a bomb? White hair, huh? Does that mean we removed the Tatsuyu and just have the Tsuyu remaining? Oh, take my accommodation. Well, damn. That was a fight. Okay. That was kind of cool. The song felt way better from the actual fight instead of just hearing it from a mount. You know, it felt more impactful in the actual fight. Okay. The brother. Yeah, of course. Can I just break his neck, please? Oh my god. Well, I guess that's it then. This piece of shit.
You really must learn to finish the job.
Yes, can I break your neck?
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
You summoned her, you... Not only is he a giant douchebag, he's a hypocrite as well.
Such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
You turned her into this.
Will you surrender to anger then?
Please.
Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Yeah. Honestly, I would.
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard
You
to
already
build.
said the peace talks fell apart, so I would feel bad about doing
But
it.
I'm forgetting. They're already ash.
Yeah.
This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that
Can
point.
Ian come in and just cut him down? Oh! My character looked genuinely scary.
Should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma.
Oh my god.
I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Jesus Christ.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Can we cut him down now, please? Thank you. Whoever it is my new favorite character. Who did it? Who did it? Huh?
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Did she do it? Huh? Shit. I guess maybe she did somehow? Oh!
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
There you go.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Now cleave him like a Thanksgiving turkey. And she's home.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Sue deserved a kinder fate. I agree. She did deserve a second chance. If she truly... Well, I don't know if she truly could repent.
Not in this world.
Yeah, I guess so.
I wonder. Was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Shit like that is why I feel very conflicted about this whole thing. And she's gone.
Lord Xenos.
Shut up. Can we break his neck or something? I hate this guy. Oh! If this is a lovemaking scene between him and Xenos, I'm out. I don't need to know why this guy is so clingy. Like, I believe it. You don't need to show me.
Lord Xenos.
Oh. Oh, he's aware that he's alive. Shh.
I am at your
And now I
disposal.
learn it. Oh.
Asai, you were born of Doma. Yes.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember
You
me.
read your file, you
How may I
dumbass.
serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
Yeah.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
I thought you had strong feelings about all this stuff.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable. But as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Could I be correct in thinking that this is actually Elidibus? Because now he's instructing a human how to summon an icon. Isn't that what Asians do? Why would Xenos know that? Unless there's an Asian whispering in his ear. But I don't know. Like I said, the only thing I was spoiled on is the fact that Xenos as a character comes back. I have no idea about the circumstances. If this is actually him or not. I have no idea. I am keeping the possibility open for it being Elidibus. Because the Emperor looked really angry when Elidibus showed his new face under the mask. That's all I'm saying.
The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
Jesus Christ.
But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
Yes, but if he's an Asian, he wants as many summonings as possible.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face.
So he was never one of the Populares, he was just pretending to be.
You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
He acts like Xenos, that's for sure.
Your chosen agent.
Oh my god, get off it, dude.
I will not fail you, my lord.
If you suck his dick any harder, his entire skin is gonna come off. Like... Jesus. He's gonna look like the Colossal Titan from the first episode of Attack on Titan.
My master, Lord Xenos. He will come.
Scorch, that's a fucking wild thing to say. If you pause, you can see Xenos' dick at the back of his throat. Jesus. That's wild.
You have prevailed, I see.
Asahi, I respect you about as much as you just noticed that I didn't even really listen to what you had to say. You threatened me, I know that. You said he would like come after me, I know, but I wasn't actually listening to you. Yeah.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I still think he might die before the end of Stormblood.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster.
Yeah.
But I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Yeah, it was a weird thing to begin with. I don't know why.
Lord Hien!
Oh! Maxima, are you gonna come through? Or are you gonna threaten us? You seemed like an okay guy.
Maxima, is it not?
Holding out some hope.
I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Yeah. I saw a vision of Asai's past. I think it's better to start that way than to be like, Xenos!
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
I saw it myself.
I saw his body with my own eyes.
I saw him do it. I mean...
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I think it's the Ascian. I think so.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
It's an Ascian. It's an Ascian. For sure.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Yeah.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf.
Okay.
And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Nice. I like this.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
I think so too. Wonder if Maxima comes back.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Huh?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Damn.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
Damn. Okay.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Damn, Alphino. Okay.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
Don't do that to yourself, Alphino. You're my best bud in this adventure, okay? I would be nowhere without
But in the
you.
meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Hey, Alphino, you're like my best friend through this journey. Like, of course, no one comes close to Orshafon, but you're still around, which means that our bond in this moment is more important. I'm willing to say that. It's been 2.5 years since I saw that happen to Orshafon. I'm somewhat moving past it. Somewhat. But Alphino is like the one character that's been with me throughout all of this. Him and Tataru. So it's like the three of us is the core group. And I feel like he undervalues himself a bit at this point, but also starting to be more realistic about what he can offer to the group. And I love what they're doing with him. Oh, you're funny, Scorch. Shut up. I believe in you, Alphino. I do believe in you.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Clever.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
It's a brave young man. He's come a long way. From being a young, angry Redditor. There he goes. You can't just go and type RIP Alphino because you're further away in the game than me. That might, I could be like, she's spoiling shit for me. I know you wouldn't, but like, it's an incredibly distracting thing to type. I know you mean because he's going on a suicide mission. I understand that's why. Do I have Messenger up? What the hell? I do. Okay, there we go. Close that window. Alphino, you impulsive fool. I thought about trying to talk him out of it, but I know what I would say. I know what I would say if the roles were reversed. Stubbornness is something of a family trait. Gosetsu dragged himself here from his sickbed, only to be greeted by the sight of Yotsu's corpse. I had not the words to comfort him. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, And she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. Yeah, she did. Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, along the border rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. It would be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Well, she survived to die, I guess. And for some reason, I think the same is going to be the case for Gosetsu. A dark day. Oh, reunion! Way! Hey, he got his dad back. Wolfman!
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Guess it was all worth it in the end, then. Huh? Guess we did it, huh? Here he is.
Ah, there you are.
Is he leaving, or he's back in his gear, so oh.
Gosetsu, your hair.
Couldn't find it this morning.
My friend, what have you done?
It grows back. Calm down.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, don't leave it. Like, this is what he wants. Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Yeah.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it. 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Well. Yeah, this is probably the last quest, I'm guessing. Because of the guild reward is higher. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kienkan. I would thank you properly. Let's. I almost read the thing again. Lord Hien trained under Gosetsu from the day he was old enough to hold a sword. Though he smiled through all the farewells, none will feel his absence more keenly. Yeah. I feel bad for Hien, man. Oh. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. A bow. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I've not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern. I still think he might be an Asian, dude. I think he... If we inspected the corpse and we're like, hey, he's very dead. Like, what happened to the corpse? Like... Yeah, if the Empire took it, it might be him. It might be him, but... If we still have the corpse, then it has to be an Asian, right? Mayhap the gravest. Yet there... Gravest. Wait. There's a little to be done, but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu. By building a nation in which none need to live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts. And in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardships, drove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. Honestly, same. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother, can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. The kami are the writer's room. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Sue lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Ba-down. Oh, that's not the last quest? Okay. Oh, under the moonlight. Alizé seems to be ready to bid farewell to Doma. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here and have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Rolger's Reach. We should be the one to tell Lise about Xenos. Yeah, that makes sense. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. I agree. That's fair. Okay. Speak to Lise at Rolger's Reach. This patch has been very good. That is my full assessment. This patch has been very good. The best of the Stormblood patches so far. For sure. I mean, the next 3 are going to be leading up to Shadowbringers, so I mean, they're probably going to be wild. The horrifying music. Chrane, Alizé, you're back. No Alphino? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But if this is a joke, God, this better not be a joke. No. It's very real. Sadly. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here he's saying he's alive and well living the higher life back in Garlemald? I think it's an Ascian. I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself, but while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Crane's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. Xenos is alive. This is the one that makes it sound the least like I'm falling for this. I might also be wrong. It might actually be him, but I'm not going to say Xenos is alive. I'm going to say it was Xenos, but that could mean many things. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. And someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Crap. Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Hey! Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Sultry, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Okay, this one's for all the marbles. Is he in the coffin? And we're dealing with an Ascian? Or is the coffin empty? Oh, it's far away. Okay. Porta Praetoria. Wah wah. Wah 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 wah. While we fly over there, I'm gonna take a cough drop. So my throat hurts a bit. Well, huh. Most of the graves are grouped together, but they managed to find a lonely spot for Xenos, didn't they? My money is on riding snakes, possibly spiders. Let's prise this open and see what comes out. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off. I thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we're presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we're not observed in doing of it. Shall we begin? Here we go. Do I believe it's empty? I think he's still in there. For my Ascian theory.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Crap. Okay. So it might be him. Well.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Well. Oh. What the hell? Oh. Traitor. That's someone from the Resistance wearing a katana? What the hell? He's like, I love Stormblood. I play both classes at the same time. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. Yeah, true. True. They could just have moved the corpse to not make it as obvious. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphina's theory of Ascian possession. Yes! Speaking from experience, I can tell you how they have no qualms taking over... Right. About taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Shit, I forgot about that. For some reason, I thought they only took the face. Like, I don't know why I thought this. Why did I think they only took the face of someone? They obviously possess them. Like, they inhabit their body. So, that has to be it then. Like, here I am, like, or the body has to be in the coffin because there has to be an Ascian walking around playing Xenos. He has the body. He's inhabiting the body, of course. Why did I forget that? You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Zenos was probably dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rolger's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. She knows the expansion release cycle at this point. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Are we gonna help him put the stone back? We traveled across the world, okay. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... Ah! Ah! Alize, Chrane. It's good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Zenos. Not dead. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Zenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince subordinates, but Chrane? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety, capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. I mean, if Zenos was the face Elidibus was wearing, then the Emperor knows that he's an Ascian. Like, I don't know what's to be gained from traveling there, but he doesn't know that. So, when it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I am worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Pray return to the Rising Stones. So I guess the patch is not over, or is it? Maybe? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, a Legion of Doom. His helmet is so goofy. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. It's Elidibus! Yep. So are we dealing with traders now? Is that what this is all about? What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. Am I supposed to recognize him or something? Oh! What are you? Have you lost your mind? He looks kind of cool though, honestly. Oh, Jesus, okay. He has a job crystal. He's a samurai. For real. katana-wielding soldier. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There, upon the stage, I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Who is that guy? Oh, that's such a goofy mount. Love it. That's the end of the patch. Okay. God damn. Under the Moonlight. Yeah. Well, that's 4.3. It's very good. Updating the stream title to 4.4. That was very good. Best Stormblood patch so far, for sure. I guess that's kind of the conclusion to the Doma and El Amigo storylines for now. I'm assuming, because in the past, the first 3 patches have been closing out the expansion, and the next 3 have been leading up to the next one. So I'm assuming that's what we're doing here. Emissary of the Dawn. Let's go. Or is this the end of the patch? I don't know. Maybe this is the end of the patch. Jumping right in? Hell yeah. I am. There's no reason to hold back now. We're doing this. All we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? This is the British expansion coming up. Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with the new Primal, especially. This is the final quest of 4.3. Okay. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Okay. It's pronounced Zukuyomi. Zukuyomi. Okay. Yeah. I think Zukuyomi is part of the 3 sibling gods, right? Tsukuyomi, Susanoo, and Amaterasu? No, who's the third one? Tsukuyomi, Susanoo, and Amaterasu. Yeah, she's the goddess of the sun. They came into existence when Izanagi bathed in a river to purify himself after visiting Yomi, the underworld. In a failed attempt to rescue his deceased wife, Izanami. Yeah. They talk about that in Persona 4. A teacher is telling you that story in a classroom because, you know, Izanagi is your starter persona in that game. I think that and Smite are the only reasons I know of the tree of Japanese gods and a few others. But yeah, I'll take care of the tea. You claim us a table. Yep. For you, it's Naruto. That makes sense. All the gods are abilities the Uchiha clan can use. Oh, okay. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. My favorite words. Like, this message right here. That's how you tell your man you love him. Okay. Set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Oh, I will. About to get hairy. Chewbacca's coming? Shit. No voice acting? That is disappointing. That is very anticlimactic. But I guess her voice actor was a non-retainer for this patch, so that's probably why. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. Is Amaterasu going to show up? Maybe, maybe not. The medium of a sacred relic. That's right, they believe that their god, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics. But if we're to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma, and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Hey, could it be that I'm in time for tea? He smelled it across the land. It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigation went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt the testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instructions, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it is like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos is not in fact risen from the dead, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. Yeah. That's my guess. If Asai was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. I think he did. Quite possibly. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft L-25. I don't remember what L is. I don't know. Is it 50? It's 100? I don't remember. Master Alphino. We're making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I am afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity. However, we are presently passing over the burn of the western edge of Othod. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would be greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I've read somewhere about the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry, every last drop of ether. Aye, 'tis believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othod and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Of course, something goes wrong. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? By who? But who? Ah! All cannons return fire. Damage report. The mains reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. It's going down for real. Or the Fallout Boy alternative. But I don't know the lyrics to that. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Alphino. Aye. This is... Jesus, this was not a good idea. Huh? What the hell is this? This is not a story event. What the hell? I have to fight? That's unexpected. Whoa. Okay, that's all that's left of the ship then. I was not expecting to play as Alphino. I think this is the one summoner ability I don't have yet. Except for the final forms of the summons themselves. My thanks, I don't think I would have made it. They're still called Popularis. Is that accurate, though? The Neoteric. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to make it remains, however, to take it. Put his last few out of their misery. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. This is cool. Okay. Well, it's not over yet. That's crazy. Confound it. Not here. Not like this. Oh? Who? Those are Imperials. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies are of enemies. Of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Okay, so that guy clearly had an Imperial third eye. But who is he? The Stormblood battle theme. That's the Alamegan part of the song, and here comes the Kugane part. Da 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 da. So good. So I get a damage boost and an incoming damage reduction to stand in a circle. Good to know. Storied Mage. Storied Lancer. Menacing Mercenary. Okay. But no names yet. Yet. By the Emperor, that man is a fiend. Cross formation, deploy restraints. It's all well and good, Scorch. You enjoy that food. Let's do this. Saw Storm. Bye. Hey, we did the damn thing. Now, who is this mercenary? Is he gonna be related to someone we know? That seems to be the quickest way for trust to form. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a scion. He knows, okay? You know of me, sir. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to the motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. Be our answer. An Asian mask. There we go. Okay, nice. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. It's his Xbox gamer tag. If you remove all the numbers. Come. I'm surprised Maxima doesn't know who he is. Oh, that's that's a lot of Asian masks. Okay. And a white one. Okay. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does any of that mean? This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Golemold from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there is action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. I'm a ninja. As one of my, 19 classes. And how exactly would that be any better? I'm a ninja. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. Unless you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. I can have a mask on? Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. I would not have guessed any of that. I did not expect any of that to be what was happening, so that was kind of cool. Well, I had best put on my skulking boots. There will be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. Alice and her brother bicker as all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. It would be a kindness if you were to visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Chrane. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. About that. Ponder.
You've unlocked Ponder!
Okay, so that's the patch done. Okay, now it's 4.4. Now it's 4.4. So, are the next 3 patches still gonna be in these territories? I'm assuming so, but like, I feel like it would be more natural if we moved on to new territories, but I don't know. But yeah, here we go, 4.4. Alizé is impatiently fussy. Like, just before we move on, I should probably say that was a really cool quest. Like, as a final quest for a patch, that was really cool. That was really cool. I feel like the, what was his name, Shadow Hunter or something. I feel like he's gonna be related to Nero or something. He kind of looks similar, like the sharp jawline, and kind of moves in a different way. So if he's gonna be related to someone, I think it's gonna be Nero. But yeah, taking control of another character surprised me. It did surprise me very much. I'll say that. I was not expecting that to happen at all. Okay, 4.4. What brings you? What brings you? What bring you to the table? 4.4. Oh, Chrane, if you've come here for hoping news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Yeah. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Thancred is gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad.
Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that.
Oh, that's her voice, sorry.
Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor.
Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I shall be most eager to hear it.
My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Science of the Seventh Dawn.
He has a very smooth voice.
Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action.
What did he do to deserve that voice? He needs to stand out. He's a throwaway character, I'm assuming, so I'm not gonna have to do it a lot.
As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders council would welcome.
Of course. We should be glad to assist in whatever way we can.
Alright.
Joke's on you, he's the main Shadowbringer character. He is the Shadowbringer? Oh! With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. I'd rather not. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation.
Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave.
He almost slid into Gosetsu voice at the end there. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Real. Haven't seen him in a while. I like to think this is the Final Fantasy version of Metal Gear music. Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Riol? Thancred is coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd be back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Chrane and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come, let's be off. Ba-da-ba! Spending all my quest money to get back to places I've already been. What a way to live. Ba-da-ba-da. Flying T-Rex. Thancred. There's no doubt your talent for espionage, but the journey is long and the border heavily guarded. You did well to make it back in one piece. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. Jesus.
God, I needed that.
Voices!
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then.
Yes, please. Does he know?
After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit.
Ah.
Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
They didn't have us.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price.
Dalmascans.
For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground.
Oh, wow.
Prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Dalmascans.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation.
Huh.
We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Jesus.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Yeah, they don't care.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Ascian.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Called that shit.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Oh. No? Okay.
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
That's good enough.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So
Well,
I'm going,
yeah.
and that's the end of it.
I would say this is an emergency, so yeah. We should all go. Hi.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Well, well, well. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He is sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how to best reach the burn. A sound plan, and Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say I should join you in the search if you ask her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. I wanted to see the council, though. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Let's go to the mall. Ta-da. Let's see. I'm going back to Doma. I need to blow my nose again. Good times. Can't wait for this shit to be over. This thing's glued to my desk. That's not good. Like a packing strip to a package I got. I left on my desk for some reason, so it's stuck now. There we go. I think I got everything. There we go. Okay. On we go. Hello, Y'shtola. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the suspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct? Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desire and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, but also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. We need like 2 scions in each region, I think. But I doubt you came all this way to hear what that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Yes. The burn. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her in the Kiankan. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Wah, 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 wah. Feel the burn, really. Hien is mulling over the details. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies en route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alizé. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distance involved, it is best we went by bird. So he's joining us? Cool. Chrane and I have our yawls. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. So we are leaving these like old areas. We are gonna see some new stuff. That's cool. I'm actually gonna fly my yawl. It's so slow. That's a long ways away. Quick travel. That was needed food. Yeah, you feel better now? It's always nice when you like when you've waited a very long time during the day to eat and then you finally get some food in you. The difference is actually crazy. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my fieldwork in fraction of the time. Mayhap I shall try my hand at this bottom's metal. It's a cool bird. Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Master Alphino's safety. Naught, I could say, would sway him from joining the search. We're coming for you, Alphino. That's a long time between meals, man. Everyone is here and possessed of a bird. Let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care, do not lose your way. The burn. Oh. So we're not going to a new area. We're going to a... what, a dungeon? Yeah. Do you want to join for this one? I'm in PvP. Okay. Then I will queue up for this. Solo. Okay. Very close to... If you're still in queue when I'm done, I'll join as healer. Yeah, that's a... That sounds good to me. I'm very close to getting to 25 and getting the armor now. So that's good. I think this keeps going till the expansion comes out though, so it's not like I'm pressed for time really. Have I done all the dungeons? So far, yeah. Correct, you got a ton of time. Yeah. Because, like, another part of that is the Moogle event currently going on, right? We're getting destroyed, so should be out in 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. The Moogle event currently going on is also like, I think they split it in 2 parts if I remember correctly. So this one is like going on until sometime in March, and then the other half should lead into the expansion. Runs till 11th. Okay. Yeah, I have 50 now, and that's the amount I needed for the second mount. So at that point I've picked up both mounts that I didn't have. So outside of that I don't think there's anything else from the first event that I really need. The Mog Journal? Yeah, I think I have that. Can I check it in the field? No. I don't think so, right? And collection. Where's collection? Where's collection? Exclamation. Oh. There. Yeah. I haven't really done anything in here though. Yeah, no, I haven't really done anything in here. Yeah, nice way to get some extra if needed. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that I really need from the first part after the mounts. I got 1 mount from it already. I think it was the Dalmal. I think. And I don't remember what the second one is, but it cost 50 and I have 50. So I'm probably all set for the first part. But I'm gonna keep doing the daily frontline and MSQ to level stuff. Oh, you're done? Okay. Then I will withdraw. Make sure you're the right class. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Just reading some stuff while we wait. Okay. I thought you being a healer was supposed to be a time saver. Apparently nobody's doing the burn and queue for more than a minute. What is this? It's the life of a DPS. You're seeing it right in front of your own eyes. Might be another person about to queue, or maybe not. Someone driving around on a Firebird. I don't like. I never want to play a new dungeon as a tank because I want to know what the thing is all about before I try to tank something. Otherwise, this would be a very quick queue if I was just playing a tank and you were a healer. Curious. Well, here we are, waiting until the end of time for a queue to pop. Ian is just going to be standing here looking at the bird all day. Because nothing else is happening. Oh boy. That's 4 minutes. Man, this is just not happening, huh? Crazy. This is weird, I agree. There we go. Thank you. Here we go. Burb. Many burbs in the sky.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Jesus. And
everyone, land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, I thought we were scattered, but I guess not. It's a new song. This sounds like some, like, I haven't heard this before, I think. Kukulkan? We're dealing with Mayan wind gods now? What the hell? Okay. Boulders. Cool song. Sounds like something that would play during the credits of a movie or something. We're playing with Moodiest. Don't mess with that one. What the hell is that Pokemon? Desert Desmond. So far, I feel like I could have tanked this. Seems fairly straightforward. Here comes the weird stuff. Heditet. So what does this thing look like? Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. Oh, I see. I was dumb and slow. Okay. I'll just stay here. Oh. No. Ah. You goofy boy. Strange ring. That's a mech. Damn. The rust detail on the mech is surprisingly well done. Like, that looks like an old piece of shit. bracelet. Ah! Big AoE. Oh, there is actual gear in here. Okay. Interesting. Defective drone. What the hell am I looking at? Okay. I should probably have thought about that before not moving. Okay, I see. Is that an insta-kill if you don't move out of the way? That was scary. I'm still not sure what he's supposed to be. It looks very strange. Deploying auxiliary drones? Not today. Ooh. That's kind of clean, actually. Nice, I got it. Got the mask. Looks like smoke. Yeah. It really does. But I would never have assumed smoke to be... Well, maybe he is a caster. I don't know. I guess scouts would fit more, but eh. The song sounds so hopeful. Like, it sounds like we were already victorious. Is more what I'm feeling when listening to this. It's like, ha, they did it, and now they're on their way home. Maybe not this part. Oh. These big boys have a lot of AoEs, huh? Crap. That wasn't that bad. Thought that was gonna be terrible. Oh. Oh. Unexpected. Don't hate it. Kind of a cool design. Music cuts. Ah! Mist dragon. Okay. Vaporize. Okay. Whoa. Jesus. Thought we all fell off the cliff when he froze us. There we go. Dungeon complete. No alpha now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Nyah! And here they are. Right on cue. Yeah. Sorry, Moody. What is that?
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
Let me turn around. Ah, yes.
Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
Was that in the background during the fight? Because if so, I did not notice it. What the? Is that an airship?
War Machina.
War Machina.
It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Her voice is back.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Alright. This man seems to not be living.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Over here!
Oi!
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
Yeah. Clever
You're
boy.
saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Well, let's not go that far, you know? Yeah, I've seen his cutscene. I know he's fine. We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions.
Yeah.
Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Absolutely.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Mm-hmm. Like, is the area filled with snow? Is it dust? Like what? Is it ash?
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
And we're back. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds would do a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Shadows in the Empire? Funny. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions, at least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Ba-da-ba! Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. That man is prepared for rain. Running around with a little umbrella. Oh, cutscene. Oh.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
No. This was all a terrible idea. All of it.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine.
Yeah.
There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Yup.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Well...
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed.
Yeah.
And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Yeah. Happy day.
But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Hey.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Not bad. There are about to be 6 nations. I'm guessing. I say that as if it's a foregone conclusion, but I mean, Ian seems very easy to talk to and very agreeable, so I think he's gonna join. Don't worry, Alphino's been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. He'll be back. Yep. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matters of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Assassins are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was unofficial business, I'd hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped save. But I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I get to see a little of the Enclave. You made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Chrane, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Bye. Bye. You're not allowed to watch Stormblood trailer without. Oh, Shadowbringer trailer without me. I want to see your reaction. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do it on stream, so don't worry. You'll see it. But it's gonna be after I beat the last Stormblood patch. Not a moment before. What do you want, Lise? How can I help? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Not really. Alice, oh, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you in the Science. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm not sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend. And when I see her like this, I can't help but worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? You have nothing to worry about. Seriously. Leave it to me. Thank you, Chrane. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Bye! Who the hell was that? Never met her before. Let me back in. There you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled. Let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Yeah.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Between Doma,
In
the
addition
pirates,
to those
and
with whom we
Kugane,
already share an understanding,
and the blue.
I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Okay.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Okay. Meaning?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Okay, Yugiri, calm
Azizlar
thyself.
was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Very true.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
Clever.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
Yeah.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching
things into the sky? I have an idea. The Crystal Tower.
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Wait, we're talking about Bahamut? I thought we were gonna go back to the Crystal Tower. Because that thing is just like a giant energy source piercing up into the heavens. Like, it's just a giant tower of crystals, literally. The thing has to come in play somehow.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Oh?
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions, Yugiri and Hakuro. I'll leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you're away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Have care in the burn. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Ba-da-ba. To reunion we go. Been a while since I was here. It is a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. What's your plan? Gonna take a break after the patches? No, probably not. I'm gonna just go through Shadowbringers. I might take some time after Shadowbringers, like a few weeks. But now that I'm in the lead up to the expansion, I'm just gonna keep going. So this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spots. Where we found them? Yeah.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted. To these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
Yeah.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An elegant hand, perhaps? From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Terrifying. Oh yeah, last Epoch launched today. Maybe I'll dive into that a few days this week. Finally play through it. Since I've had the early access for a few years. Serena? I don't remember. Ian, Chrane, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but the very land of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. It is a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This is, I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands.
Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Know we, 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. Damn. Ba 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 boom. Have I missed any dungeon maps? Some side ones, I guess. Hell's Lid, Fractal Continuum, Hard, and the Swallow's Compass. I guess they're unlockables. The Will of the Moon. Those pillars look threatening. They're for the trial thing. Makes sense. I just skipped the other day. Yeah. I'm probably gonna... Tomorrow I'm probably not gonna stream. I'm probably gonna do the trial quest line from Soroban tomorrow off stream. I was planning on doing that today, but I had a few things I needed to do before I started streaming and ran out of time. So that didn't happen, but I'm gonna finish up this patch in this stream, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do that trial quest line as a local recording put together for YouTube later on. And get that done. And then the day after, I'm either gonna stream or do the raids. I haven't decided yet. The raids will also be offline, I think. I don't know if they're... Are they worth streaming, or the raid is Omega? Yeah, it's Omega and Ivalice as an alliance raid. Those are the two, I think. Ivalice was boring AF. Omega was cool. Are any of them like worth streaming, or should I just do them as a recording for YouTube later on? Omega feels main quest-esque. Okay. Then I'll do Ivalice just like a local recording and stream Omega. So then tomorrow is going to be the trial stuff offline. And then the day after, probably Ivalice offline, and then streaming again with Omega, and then back into the patches. The last two in one day probably, and then Shadowbringers. That should be everything, I think, that I still have to do before moving on. Don't think there's anything else. Well, let's go. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. What are we waiting for? How'd they get up these steps? I call bullshit. This has been here all along? What the hell? I've never noticed this before. Damn. Certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough that you'll have to ask the expert.
Oh!
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings.
Interesting.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Oh. Will the burn perhaps be an area in Shadowbringers?
What is it?
Maybe.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Why is that?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Whoa, it goes down as well. That's cool. Oh, I can fly in. I was about to be like, I'm assuming I can't fly in here. But I could. Cool. Well, that was unexpected. Only need 900 more poetics, then I have all classes fully kitted for level 80. Damn. The level 80 gear is what I want for basically every class, because I love the look of them. So I'm very, very jealous that you almost have all of them. Especially because I know that's not the type of gear you're looking for your transmogs. You found out what you seek then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If naught less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent as in their faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be the key. Yeah, they're the most fun ones. The Dothal. Lee spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothal Ka and treat with their Kahun, Sadhu. Bye, Serena. Oh, it's the tiny group down in the desert here. I thought it was the big guys in the Dawn Throne. My bad. It definitely isn't. No, it's definitely not your armor style. For me, it's like it matches most of the classes I want. Like the look I want for most of my classes. Like fending, I think I already have the chest piece, right? This thing. Got it with feathers from joining a server when this one was underpopulated. I think you also have the legs for it. No. Well, I do, but they're mogged over. But yeah, these sets are like what I want for fending, maiming, aiming, scouting. I don't know about striking. I don't think that's necessary, but... Sadhu. You again. Other matters demand our time. Hagan? I don't remember. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas not, quite the opposite in fact. Let me try to convince your warrior tribe of protection. That will go well. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dothal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? Will you join hands with us? Oh, no. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you. Kagan? Han? I don't remember. The Nardum ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distraction. Defeat me, prove you yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. It's fine with me. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made a choice. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself on, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. She's about to be destroyed, man. I've defeated gods. What are you to someone like me? Watcher be the hardest fight in the game so far. I wouldn't put it past the devs. I'll go as a Dark Knight. Who cares? We can do it. Oh. Suddenly day. Hello.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Han, yeah, I was right. Okay.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
It's not their way.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest.
Yeah.
We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Is this Lisa's voice actor?
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
True that.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Hello. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to say anything in case it wasn't over. Wait, where's the opening? There it is. Yeah. Lady. It's gonna be a 3-rounder. Whoa. Didn't you say you wanted to fight me one-on-one without distractions? What's this? Round 4? Okay. Respectable. Crazy, but respectable.
In death do our souls sing!
Haha. My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim, but so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. This is round 5. What is she doing? Is she just doing everything at once? What is she? The hell?
In death do our souls sing!
Well, no avoiding that one in time. What a fight! She's crazy.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
No comments.
Come! We have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
He's jealous.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir.
Not
As
anymore,
first among
though.
my brothers, your petition is mine alone.
You're not
to
the leaders
judge.
of the land anymore, so you're just arrogant. You know?
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Superhero landing.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didacul, join me.
Oh, we're afraid of heights, sir. Who is he? His tail is disgusting.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Am I actually gonna fight you again? Just put it in
Beg
the
not for mercy, for
cutscene.
you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
We are fighting. Okay. Wait, what? Are they just gonna keep doing this from now on? Okay. When I see those two, I think of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay. When Rosa tells Holt he needs to bang, those two just need to shag it out. Yeah. No, they absolutely need to just go away together somewhere. For sure. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn. Okay.
Bow down before me!
Magni, I see. This is an interesting way to almost force people to play different classes. Oh, I see what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to destroy one of the weapons. Oh, that didn't click with me right away. Click for me, rather. It's too easy being dumb.
Markwell Blood! Concentrate!
Jesus. Okay.
Heal or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Maybe I can decrease the damage to him. I have no mana. And the regen is on cooldown. There we go.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Why is it not doing any damage to this thing? Okay.
Let us be about it!
Do it, Ian! Oh. What? Ah. Every step you will take, every move you will make, the sun sees all. Now fall. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Aoife, to me.
Yeah, don't mess with Ishtola, man. She's probably the most dangerous scion.
Have at you.
Get booped. What strength, what grace is this? We did it. I guess we left.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Thank you.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
I think she's fun. He's frustrating.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Good.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Oh no. He's falling for someone else.
Ishtola, why?
Are you?
No, not again.
Are you my Nama?
No, the blue chick is. She is. What do you mean?
I beg your pardon?
It would have been way funnier if she was like, no.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Why does he keep doing this?
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes.
Oh my god, please.
Could it be?
Push him away.
Could you be?
No.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh.
Little?
She decimated him.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
This is not gonna make him a better person. This is only gonna make it worse. There we go. Someone comes out with a stereo.
Siren awaits for word of our success.
They're about to fight. I completely missed what she said. We have wasted enough time here. Serena waits for word of our success. Okay. Oh god. What a great moment. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions. And that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I've heard. I believe it. Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Crashed and burned. Pretty bad. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, we may... many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. The Will of the Moon. That was an event. Jesus. Oh yeah. Happy 50th birthday, man. Sorry. No, like, hold. Let's see here. 30. That's dad to you. Fair. That's fair. 33. Yeah. No, I had to start counting like, wait, how many years difference is there between us? No. Yeah. 33. That's, dude, you're fine. The the fall off point keeps getting pushed back all the time, so you'll be fine. Still old as sin, though. This is a lesson. Endure. Push through. You'll be fine. But no, happy birthday, man. For real. I will celebrate your day of birth by working tomorrow. So we have the requisite consent. It is time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Well, guess that's it. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, 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 yup. I'm sure there are lyrics, and I'm not learning them. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it, but then I'm not an Archon of Charlian. Neither am I have no idea how she's gonna do this. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Okay. It's an interesting looking thing. Oh! I look so unimpressed. Oh. Okay. Well.
Did it work?
That's my exact question.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Damn. To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Chrane, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I, without further ado then. Back we go. Alizé, what say you? Oh. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and may many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Shionosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Hingashi is Kugane, right? But what's Suinosato? Have I seen those? Do I know what they are? Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. Hakuro is a big dude. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. Aye. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Wow. As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. I knew full well how Hingashi and Suinosato would respond, yet I did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Okay. Are you perchance familiar with Nasha? It is the region to the south and west of Yansha, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably. Okay. So they would be, what, around here? No, wait. It would be around here, I guess. Oh, so the broom is over here, I guess. I, for some reason, thought it was up here. My bad. Or is this the broom? Maybe it's this. I don't know. I can't read these letters for some reason. It's very hard. Like, I could not read that as Doma. I only know it's Doma because I've been here. Like, it's the only reason. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to Alamigo. Hello! Y'shtola has told me you're near the end of the patch. Ooh. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Dorianche and Kryle. Kryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Aron Vald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, I do. Oh, look at that table. It's a lot of familiar faces.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin. It gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Yay.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far.
Haven't heard him in a
And
while.
it would be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alisaie, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Don't remind me.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Well, if anyone deserves it.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
We'll find him.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends, let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
That is a table of icons. Not the primal version, but like iconic people.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
Well...
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Yep.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause.
Yeah.
Even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Always.
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yeah.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus.
dance party.
We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
So spread truth, okay? I mean, yeah.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Yeah.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
There it is.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a
Hey.
light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
Yay.
'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh! That's a new effect, okay.
That way. Sorrow.
Who is that voice? Okay. I don't recognize it. What
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Is it the Warrior of Darkness? What the hell is happening? Oh, they're having it too?
There's a voice.
Oh shit.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Whoa.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What the hell? Who am I inviting? Is it the Warrior of Darkness? Am I right? It's hard.
Is it over?
It's hard identifying the voice. Oh, there it goes. Thank
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. into a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Jesus.
Swiftly!
What the hell's happening?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
The hell?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Interesting.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
He would, yeah.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow.
Yeah.
We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten.
Yeah.
Will you tell me exactly what
I want to
happened?
go back and look at what he said.
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
I mean, yes, but I don't know if I experienced pain.
So, in between the voice and the pain,
Okay.
you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Okay, so they didn't see the black void, okay.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
By...
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Whoa, okay.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether.
Yeah.
A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Jesus, okay. Before it removes all the text from the room, I want to go back and look at this. What did he say? Man, it's not in the event window. It hasn't saved that dialogue. That's a shame. Interesting.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
The voice, yeah.
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery.
Where did it send his soul then?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Okay. History must be changed. Twin dooms, only you can stop them. Throw wide the gates. Let us in. History must be changed. For some reason, history must be changed makes me think of... It isn't word for word, but what I remember. Yeah, no worries. Like, it feels like the gist of what was said. History must be changed, for some reason reminds me of the fact that there's a different person in all the trailers. Let me Google, okay. That way, sorrow, history must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms, only you can forestall, only you. Let expanse contract, eon become distant, throw wide the gates that we may pass. Okay. That way, sorrow. That way only leads to sorrow and something else maybe. History, blah blah blah, must be changed, blah blah blah. So it might not be history must be changed, but history blah, 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 must be changed, blah, blah, blah. But when I read history must be changed, I think of the trailers, right? How there's a different character in all the cinematic trailers for every expansion of the base game. Like the stand-in Warrior of Light that may be the Warrior of Darkness that we met in the Heavensward patches. And like, history was different in their worlds. Something like that, maybe. Ahead looms a calamity, of course. That's how an era ends. Ahead looms light. Yeah, Heidelin, expunging all form and life, as she did in the Warrior of Darkness's world. Twin dooms, only you can forestall, only you. Twin dooms, I mean, that must mean the doom that will be led on by either Heidelin or Zodiark, right? They both like too much power and they both lead to like a power imbalance, right? If one of them gets too strong, the other, like, it will still doom the world. Twin dooms, only you can forestall, only you. Let expanse contract, eon become distant. No idea. Let expanse contract. Let the big become small, basically. Eon become instant. So shorten space and time. Throw wide the gates that we may pass. So by doing something allowing time and space to decrease, we can open for throw wide the gates that we may pass. It might lead to opening the doorway for someone that can help. Because I don't think this is a threat. I think in my mind this is the Warrior of Darkness calling out. That's where I'm going, like instantly. Where I'm going. I might be completely incorrect though. Might be an Ascian trying to contact us and that's why Thancred disappeared. But I'm thinking it's gonna be the Warrior of Darkness calling out for us to let him and some people of his group, I'm assuming, come back so that they can help us stopping the impending doom of both sides, right? And maybe they took Thancred to help them? I don't know. Because his soul left his body, right? And that's because he was connected to an Ascian in the past, so that's kind of how they hopped into our world, right? Because they abandoned their old bodies. They did so by like sacrificing themselves, right? But I'm thinking maybe they tore Thancred's soul out of his body in some way, sent him to their world, and then he can come back somehow. I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna work, but that's where I'm at. Just reading all this stuff. I could be completely off, but that's where my mind goes reading all that. Okay. If the Asians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Probably, yeah. Oh, Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. Yep. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. I think it's the Warrior of Darkness. You have learned Endure. Prelude in Violet. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I shall get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. This shadow coming over here is a metaphor for how this entire world works in this game. It is a very deep meaning. Just think about it. Let's be on our way. Oh, they teleport me? Very nice. Love that for me. Hello? It's been a while.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
One expansion ago, you thought he was a traitor. To be fair, so did I.
Our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
Yeah.
You heard it too, then?
Yeah, and I'm thinking he knows more about this than anyone else. So he dealt with them in the past.
And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Asians doing?
I don't think so. No. Neither does he.
That I cannot say.
Oh, okay.
Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
A lot of travel.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Couldn't he have just come to us right away, then? Why did we return here?
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Yeah.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes. I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Interesting.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Is the star getting weakened for some reason?
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Oh! It's just him?
The voice.
Whoa.
It calleth to me once more.
Oh! Oh god. Oh crap. Okay.
I hear it too.
And here we go. Okay.
Only you.
Only you.
Only you.
No! Ishtola! Rianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Who am I letting in?
No. No, this can't be happening!
Is he out too? Crap. No.
Y'shtola!
Oh
Rianger,
god.
open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
Man.
Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
She doesn't have many people left, huh? Poor girl. Ori Boulder. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. At least of us, most of all.
Cannot be discounted that Mistress Kryle has heard the voice as well. I will ask the Tara to send her word that what has come to pass.
Alright. We should probably call for every Scion to return here just in case, right? Who's bloody next? That's what I'm wondering.
Forgive me, that was an unseemly display.
It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alabigo?
I am afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lise that he should be brought here.
Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them no matter what.
That we will, Worry. That we will. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting a maelstrom command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you.
Okay. Huh. Well, that's 3 Scions down that we know of. We still don't know about Kryle or Alphino. It's interesting that Lise didn't experience it. I mean, she's no longer a Scion, but does the person doing this know that? Does it matter? I don't know. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. Oh! Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. I forgot about him. Look at the little guy.
Here he is, my lady.
My lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
He's still not talking?
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Yeah.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me. You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Probably kill your brother.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
That we do. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. About to turn in the quest. Is this the end of the patch? Maybe. Let's find out. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Worry is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. Yeah. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research intuitions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all around me, people continue their fights. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Oh.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace,
aka the Legion of Doom. A throne is sick.
Mm-mm.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
I'm glad we get more of the voice actor, though.
A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary,
yeah,
playing the part of a fool.
I mean, that's confirmed now.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Why does Elidibus suddenly want to do this? I feel like he was always different from the other Asians.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Elidibus, you piece of poop.
I should be the one to sigh.
What the hell?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Who?
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
I feel like I've seen an image of this guy, but I know nothing about him.
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What? Grandson, excuse me?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
What is happening?
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
I was about to be like, is he even real? Is he like in his imagination? But now I see this soldier right here. It's like, oh, so I guess he's there. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he's no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. This is very interesting.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Yeah, it is soulless, okay.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
That makes way too much sense. God damn it.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
Okay.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
God damn it.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Hope. Okay, what? Okay. What the hell is...
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
What the hell is happening?
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
I mean, he's just gonna come back, so... Yeah. There he is.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
Yeah. What a waste of a bullet.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
This is so good.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
I love this music. It's so good. God damn. That was great. It's not over. At a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Hey, the boys. Oi. What in the world? Oh, that's a lot of dead people. Okay. That's horrific. Okay. Where's Maxima? Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. There he is, okay. No, that's the Shadow Hunter guy. Yeah. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabanya, a gas, Black Rose it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Oi. Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that the trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. What is this? Stranger Things Season 5? Like, what are we... Damn! That's the end of 4.4. That was good. That was good. Okay. Okay. I was not expecting all that at the end there. That was a bit more than expected. It's a ride. Yeah, you can say that. Like, it's the scene in the Imperial Castle is insane. Like, it's... I have the dialogue right here. Yeah, the Xeno stuff. The Popularis no longer represent an obstacle. So I guess the Popularis are actually like Maxima and all of them. They were actual Popularis, I guess. He no longer considers them a threat. He tries to get the Emperor to command the army to attack Alamigo. Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary. When he said emissary, I was like, well, that confirms it. He is an Ascian. Then they actually showed the image. Playing the part of a fool. I wonder what he means by that. If he just... I don't know if he means that Xenos is a fool, and it's just that simple, or if there's more to it. When first I took this phase, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. But earlier in the game, Elidibus hasn't been doing much of anything to follow the Ascians, right? I always saw him as doing his own thing. But I guess now he's actually just straight up like trying to fight for the Empire. With this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? I think he's underestimating me personally, but I take my leave, father. And then Zolus comes out like, I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest. And then, thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Interesting. So, Zolus is like, I played my part. I had earned my rest. So, his part was to found the Empire and start the campaign against the Icons, I guess. And then he earned his rest. Thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, I'm assuming, with the ultimate weapon and all that stuff. Our favorite emissary seems fit to summon me back. Elidibus? Maybe? Summoned him back? But then why would he hide behind the throne when Elidibus was there? Interesting. Maybe he wasn't hiding from Elidibus, because next he said it's like, Elidibus was ever a warrior, and most tiresome traits. So I guess, yeah. I guess he wasn't hiding. I love how the Emperor is standing between them both like, these motherfuckers. Yeah, I agree. He seems so tired of both of their shit. It's great. I bet when he found out that the Empire was founded by an Ascian, he probably wasn't happy. He was probably very disappointed. Because if he's been brought up to believe all these things about icons and all this stuff, then imagine finding out it's all fueled from your own leadership, you know? That's kind of a messed up situation to be in. What else? My dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them, swiftly and to the letter, not else is your concern. So he's just a puppet, basically. And I thought the Empire had existed for way longer. Like, if he's his grandson? I guess he could have had him whenever, though. If he's an Ascian, I guess he lives for a very long time. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he's no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. Anything threatens the balance. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. So are they part of the Ascians trying to summon Zodiark, or are they part of like a separate Ascian group with Elidibus trying to just balance out Zodiark and Hydaelyn? I don't know. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Yeah. And then they give us his name, yeah. I was wondering if that was who it was, because they have mentioned him quite a few times in these patches. So I was like, is there a point to them mentioning him this many times? I did not expect him to be an Ascian. I'll say that much. But when this guy came out and there was just a bunch of question marks, I was suspecting it to be Solus, but I was not confident enough in that guess to actually say it out loud. Lest I look the fool. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss, and I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. What does he know? What does he know? The founding father was an Ascian. Or maybe he's not the founding father, maybe he's just the Ascian that took over to start the war against the primals. Icons, whatever. And he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Yeah, there it is. He created. Don't take it personally, I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than collecting powerful pawns. Yeah, you fiends are over fond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian, man is the master of his own destiny. So he doesn't like this situation he's in, clearly. You'd be happier not knowing that your grandfather is an Ascian? Probably, yeah. That's probably it. I would assume there's more, but yeah, he does say that right after. So that might be it. Lest you forget your emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same. Interesting. That's one hell of a patch. Ascians founded the Garlean Empire, yeah. Him being the one that did it, not that he took over. Okay, the way he's wording it, I think... the Empire has existed for too long for him to be the founder. Because, I mean, they even retired him because it makes more sense for him to retire and disappear. So I don't think he could have been around for the founding of it. Because when he... where is it? The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Because he speaks about him... Has it stated how old the Garlean Empire is? Like the counter existed? Sure, but the Empire... Because they even talk about the country in the previous patch. They had no ability to use magic, so they built the Empire to combat. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like he's way too, like... The way he speaks to him... he does say... That is why the Empire exists, why I built it, so I guess. But then it says the founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purposes of... I don't... Maybe the same Ascian played two different people through time? I don't know. I have no idea. I just don't... Like, the fact that there's been... Like, he's a grandfather to him, and the fact that there's been so much just fighting over who takes the throne, I feel like that's a lot of stuff to happen in... What, 3... well... 3, 4, 5, I don't know, a few generations. It feels like a lot to pack into such a small time frame of a country existing, or like an empire existing, but I don't know. I don't want to Google it in case spoilers, you know. Well, honestly, I'm not sure more is mentioned on it. I genuinely can't remember. But yeah, don't Google. Yeah, no, I won't. I think that's it for 5.4. That was one hell of a patch. Goddamn. And I can only assume that it gets crazier from here, because we're gonna get more answers and more, mainly more questions, I'm assuming. Yeah. It's gonna be... Yeah, no, I'm very much looking forward to it, but it's gonna be like 2 days off with more Stormblood crap. Doing the trial side story, and then Ivalice, and then coming back doing Omega, and then doing the patch. So yeah, in a few days we continue with Omega. It's gonna be interesting. That's one hell of a patch. The last, like, I have the wiki up with like the amount of quests for every patch to keep track of where I am, and it seems like patch 4.5 and 4.56 isn't very long. Is that true? Like, is it just a few quests, but they take a long time, or is it just... It's about as long as 4.4, like both together or separately? Together, okay. That makes sense. Because patch 4.56 only has 2 quests, so... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I guess then numbering kind of opens it up to that. Like 4.5 is the last big patch, but 4.56 is the one actually leading as an intro into the expansion. So that makes sense. Yeah. It's gonna be a bummer to do trials and raids before I get there, though. This is very good. This is very good. Damn. Can't believe I stuck around in Stormblood for 2.5 years. It's crazy. It'll be even harder if you finish the patch. Oh, I imagine so. Yeah. So best do it now. Yeah. That's exactly... I wish I would have done it before these 2 patches, honestly. Because... Yeah, exactly. I should have done it before 4.4. Yeah. Because the Stormblood stuff is like in the rearview mirror, but now I'm going back. Oh yeah. It's gonna be wild. But you're not gonna have to watch it live, at least. It's gonna be on YouTube later, though. Final 2 patches go hard. I can't wait. I really want to see how they pay off the whole, you know, soul stealing thing. The Shang Tsung of it all. Can't wait. I should probably get back on editing the old videos and put them up on YouTube, huh? To actually catch up somewhat. Because I'm still only at the beginning of Heaven's Ward. Though I have like 4 videos edited, I just need to watch through them to make sure they're put together correctly and then export them. So, yeah, I think that about covers it for tonight. That's 6 hours of just story progression. I'm very happy with that. It was fun. I'm glad you had fun. I also had a good time. And tomorrow I work. For the coming 6 days I work, so that's gonna be fun. But that was it. Joy, yes. Joy. That is also the word I would choose to describe it. Good times, joy. Well, on that note, thank you for watching. I'm gonna sign off. See you next time. Bye.